Hello, hello. Time to get to work and start the music. Alright, so tonight's plan is probably going to be to create a lightning attack that causes it fires from the player, or well, actually, don't really fire from them so much as just spawns in front of the player in a certain area, and then the lightning attack will spawn random lightning strikes around itself, hitting enemies. I have no idea how good this attack will be, but it sounds kind of cool to make, so I don't really care. Let's give it a shot, see how it goes. It's a little loud here. Before I do that, I need to put this stream up so other people can see it, because I don't think I have that many subs who are actually paying attention to that. Maybe some, but I kind of got all my subs and then spent like a year not doing anything. So, not the most effective strategy. I highly recommend against that. You should probably just do the work the right way and not do that. Let's see here. Just have to get myself a little link for this. And then I will post it over on the main forums, just in case if anyone's really that bored. Happily mistype everything. I need to figure out a way to set up the streams in advance, so this way I know it's going to be oh, it's going to be, no, did I mark this private already? Yeah. Well, let's just change this to public. Alright, so now that I'm actually public and people can actually come look at it, this night I posted that on there. I wake up and rolled out of bed just so I could stream, and then, well, yeah, didn't get that far. Okay, so here's the plan here. I think I'm going to build it off the firewall one. Because this one's already built to spawn well, it doesn't move. It's not set up to move. It just sits there, spawns, and triggers off all these here, which might actually be the master plan here. And yeah. And then I think I'll place it about the same way. Or do I place a thing out in front of him, or do I just set the storm around the player randomly? That's an interesting idea. It could just spawn at the player's feet and just start storming around him. Would that even be very effective? Or do I want it to hit a central area first and then start striking things around it? That's an interesting question. Alright, well, first we're going to make this here, and what it's going to do is its behavior is it's going to unbar the action waiter on this here. I don't retype things if I can avoid it. Like, I will go super far out of my way to retype things. So I'm going to borrow an action ticker. Of course, the action ticker I picked to copy was, in fact, very large, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I'm not randoming any of this stuff here. Don't care about that. Don't need to wait. I actually just need... this event's not going to have anything to do with it, but it will set its thing at to 0 at the bottom. So what I'm really doing here is I'm just having this tick up instead of self-variable, and then once it hits 30 or greater, it'll set itself to 0 to restart the thing there, and this is where it's gonna spawn something here. And I think what I'm gonna do is just have it turn a random direction. Turn it random. Oh, not the player. That'd be really awkward to play. They just suddenly start spazzing out and just turning in all weird directions. I'm sure they'll love that. Great gameplay experience there. Indeed, indeed. Okay, and then I grab the command to spawn a projectile. So I already made a thing that gets the space right in front of her. It just gets a space that's X number away from the player or from the target, and then it spawns an event there. In this case, I've typed a lot of this code out many times, so probably not going to be doing it too often. So we're going to borrow this code here. And then I want to do 1 to 4. We'll try 1 to 4 for now, and then why did I write this one like this? Whatever. I usually write the shorter version, but this one actually just has spaces in it. Oh well. This must have been a very old thing that I copied, and I just kept keeping it for the longest time. So sometimes some of the old code I have is like really old because I just didn't type out the better new version. Usually it's names of things. I've just kept old names. I hate spaces in names like that. Okay, so that'll do a thing in a random direction at a distance of 1 to 4. I didn't even need all this. I could have just put it in there, whatever. And the reason why I had it in the other is because I had a different if commands all the way down. And it's not the most efficient code, whatever. It's not going to make a big difference. Okay, so then that spawns here. And then what we need is basically just a firewall that's a lightning strike, honestly, right? So we have the, this will be the lightning storm event. I'm going to leave a projectile, particle on it for now, but eventually it's not going to have one. And I don't think it's going to damage the player either. Or damage the target. I'll leave the damage on just for now, just in case. Okay, so we have this here, and it needs to spawn 243. Alright, so event 243 is what's being spawned right there. And I call this lightning strike. I haven't made a particle for it yet, but we'll get to that. Yeah. And then 242. I'm also gonna have to make a icon for this as well, but I usually make the particle first and then take a little screenshot of the particle and make that my icon for it. Let's see, I based it off the spell picture. So we're going to call this one Lightning Storm. And then we're going to make a placeholder image for Lightning Storm. If anyone doesn't use Krita, it's free and it's basically an artist version of Photoshop. All of last stream I had half off the screen because I literally just forgot. It's kind of a double-edged sword here. I work so much more and faster on stream, but I have to do a lot of extra weird you know, moving things into one tiny little area of my 2 monitors here just to show on the stream. I don't really care what this looks like. It just needs to look different, and it's just going to be a placeholder anyway. Oh, just paint it white. Good call. Yeah, we'll just make the generic version of this. Actually, I need to do one more thing first before I did that. Oh well. Actually, if I'm with multiple icons and I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah, nah. I don't care that much. Thought I'd have a better way, but then I realized sometimes the better way takes so much longer that, yeah, okay, if you were going to do a bunch of them, but if I'm only going to do like just a handful, it's not actually going to be faster. Okay. Huh. Whatever. I'm screwing with something that I don't need to mess with that long. So, is there something that looks kind of like a lightning strike already? Maybe that. I don't know. I just need something that's quick and easy. For now, my placeholder will be not ginormous. Sure, whatever. Perfect. Oh, nope, it needs to be a PNG. Oh, probably shouldn't do all the saving on these here. I usually don't enter the directories in my computer when on stream purely because I don't sanitize my computer very well, so there could be personal information anywhere and I just wouldn't know. So rather than risk that, I need to just clean up my computer one of these days of any conceivable personal information. You know, streamer friendly my computer. A lot like the you know, child-proofing something, but you know, the digital version. Okay, so there's lightning storm there. So it works out this picture. And then, what is the storm of it? The storm is 242. And let's do like 3 for the player, I guess. And I'm gonna remove the cost for it for now while I test it, because I don't want to sit there and have to wait for it to charge up. Okay, also, for my menu system I made yesterday, I'm gonna want information for it, but I'm not gonna actually add it yet. Alright, and then so that it's available right at the start, I have them all set as a thing here. So in this case, lightning storm. Okay. So yesterday I made a, well, I kept working on my menu that actually has all the different spells and lets you swap between them and change which button triggers each, but that's half done. I need to make a font for it, and then I need to fill in the information for what each thing does, and then that's just like one page of the menu, not even all of them. Scrolling right past what I'm supposed to go to, which is right here. Alright, so I already have that set up there. Okay, I guess then I want to worry about the timing on this. I want it to be pretty quick, and this is kind of a long wait on here. I guess I'll try 10 first and see how it goes. So this won't have the right particle yet, but in theory that should be all it takes to make it work. I mean, I've all these systems already designed, so much can just be recycled and tweaked to be a new attack. Let's see here. Yep, see, there it is, already ready to go. And then it spawns that out. Okay, well, that's not good enough at all. Oh, that's because I have this set to vanish after a certain amount of time. Ah, yes. You can tell I recycled particle, projectile code here because there's a distance traveled here. I guess it can last longer. And the ticker never goes off because of the fact that it's longer than the actual thing length of the time it spawned. I'll make it a really fast ticker because it's still 1.5 seconds, but I might also retool the weight on here. And then the firewall thingies are actually probably going to need to be it just hitting an area doing a thing there and dealing damage, so that might actually be better. You see how much code is actually behind all these things here. Pretty much RPGMaker is intended as there are thousands of lines of code. Why are you not doing that? Did I forget a line of code in here? I might have. Well, it stays longer, that's cool, but not that. Let's simplify this real fast. And this is a copy of Firewall, so in theory it should just work because the other one works, so why a copy wouldn't work I don't know. I did have 243 as the one who spawns, right? Yeah. This code no longer needs to be there. Alright, let's make sure it's even hitting this code and there's not something messed up somewhere here. When in doubt, console log. Success. Come on. Oh, that's right. I copied the entire script command and not just a little bit of code out of it. That probably took longer than it was supposed to. Sometimes I feel like a speedrunner who's just sometimes taking to save a few frames will make this major risk that's just, you know, doesn't pan out and I lose more frames than I gain. Yeah. Okay. Then that'll report every time it triggers that. Count it from in, and it should report when it hits 3. And if it says success, then that means there's a problem with the event itself, or the other event that it's spawning. Alright, let me bring up the console. bring up Nan. That's not good. When in doubt, Nan. Usually when you copy code out of another one that's already working, you get a code that works. But here we are. This goes Nan. And the reasoning for it's really very simple. I didn't define it. That's true. I just didn't define it in advance. So it's not a real thing that exists yet. Oops, nope, I want a new one. Oh, that is 0. Let this be a lesson to everyone. If you're going to copy the code out of an event, copy all of the code involved. Don't just copy half of it. As I did there by only copying what's on the front page. All the enemies have that code defined by a plugin instead, so but this event here doesn't have that. Maybe at some point I'll streamline them to do that, but I don't know, it's pretty hard to streamline the attacks when they all do something different. Ah, there we go. See, I didn't define it. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, success. There's another one randomly around here. Yeah, that's too slow. Very boring. This might be an obnoxious attack for the boss. Huh. Nice. Alright, well, I think we can all agree that it needs to be faster. And I kind of want to spread out more. We'll spread it to 6 here, and then I don't think the main event should do it, but I think the main event should almost have like a little cloud above it or something. Huh. Is that what we're doing? A cloud above it? Maybe. Maybe that's what we're doing? Yeah, that's probably what we're doing. Get the page for that. Accidentally close the page like a weirdo. Fix the graphical error that goes on with this thing here. Where my mouse is being a little weird at the moment. Maybe there's something underneath it. Okay, I think I'll base it off the fog particle and make it smaller. Because obviously this is insanely big and not really necessary. If you can recycle, reduce, reuse on anything, you just do it. It's so much easier. We'll do 2 fogs, I think, here. We don't need the red. I wonder if I could just cheat and do a quick lightning thing like that. Let's get about the right scope and size here. Actually, what's the size of a fog so I get an idea of what I'm building off of here? 200x200 does seem a little big, but that's okay. Well, that's exciting. This music just makes me want to run around all crazy. I have no idea how this is going to look, but sometimes I just use really quick things because the reality is, when you are just showing them a bunch of times and moving them around, they can actually look kind of crazy and cool even without intending it to be so. Well, that's not going to work there, but that's okay. It doesn't have to. I was going to use it more just an actual lightning strike itself. Let's see. Maybe I should do it from a point, right? No, a circle might be better, but a much smaller circle. It's not quite what I'm hoping for. Okay with the start rotation. Okay, so I'm just tweaking all these things so it'll come out looking like that, but it needs to be a little more active there, so its spawn frequency is much faster. That didn't look so bad. I'm not sure how big I'm going to want this because it's going to be able to strike all around it, so I realize the graphics going to be pretty big too. There's an argument for a rectangle. Is there? Let's see. That's much better as a cloud. Perfect. I kind of feel like it needs to stay around a little longer, though. Actually, what if I have more variety there and it's just constantly moving? That looks much angrier. I'm not actually sure you need the black one on here at all. Yeah, it's probably better that way. There's in there. All these different things I have in there for purposes of dads in order to make people who have been pretty well mangled and everything for corpses and the like. Probably none of that's very stream safe. But it turns out that you can have some pretty mutilated stuff in there if you want. So definitely a thing you can do. This game doesn't really have a lot of that kind of stuff. but another game I'm working on has a lot more things that are pretty much just... There's a lot of violence going on. It's not so great for showing on stream. Where was I? I was going to save this. What's that? I will save it again. Pulse lightning storm cloud. Oh wait, wrong one. Okay, so lightning storm cloud is there. And we're just gonna use fog as the graphic for it. I might make a cool cloud graphic later, but for now I don't really care that much. So then we take this emitter here and we're going to set it to much higher up. Otherwise, 48? Like minus 100. Also, on this here, I want this to random between 0 and that. So let's not add the +1. I think we'll leave it at that for now. Sure, adding 0 makes no sense, but that's okay. I'm going to leave it just in case I want to add it back in later. And then is there anything I want to build off of? I mean, what gets the job done way easier? I think normal attack's probably fine. I think that's actually spinning it, so it might not be that good. Yeah, it's not that great even. Whatever. I may have to make some cooler looking lightning this, but I don't really care that much right now. It just needs to get the job done. Actually, wait a minute. Actually, that's not even that bad. It goes poof. Guess I moved really fast. Would that work? I don't know. I almost don't want the rotation at all. No particle rotation. It's gonna go straight down. I don't think I need it to rotate at all. It's kind of weird. I have a lot of them spawning too. Is there a lot spawning? Yeah, kinda. Ah. I think I actually like it better spinning. It just says that. Just call it square. I think I like the smaller too. Yeah, I like that better. Why is it bringing downloads over there? That's so weird. I'm supposed to remember which window it's on. The main screen's the other one, so. Lightning Strike, we'll call this one. Go over to particles here, add Lightning Strike. And then alright, so I have to plug it here. To simulate them actually falling down, I have a plan here. So let's set the movement around to this event here, and we're going to have it move. Well, first it's going to. Actually, I'll just do 3 for this one here. I'm not going to do 3 for all of them. Let's have it move up a couple times. And then it's going to create the thing here. And let's see, I need to get the name of the image here. Just a quick lightning thing. Okay, and then actually, I think 3 should just be on for this one too, for that matter. Let's see. I guess 3 is fine. What's 139 anyway? Oh, it's just a projectile explode? I'll probably make another thing for it later. Okay. Okay, the cloud needs to be way higher, first of all. Those need to be way faster. Actually, I could just move this up too. Hmm. Huh. It kind of works. Doesn't look as good as it could yet, but I mean, it's a little slow. It's actually weirdly pretty effective. It's starting. It's not the worst attack ever. Okay, let's have it move itself up real quick here. But I think that this is one I want it to just be a cloud. And I don't want it to be able to be damaged by anything, so... Oh, it's damaging player too, we don't want that. I do want all this to trigger if the status menu is off. I took gallows, not projectiles, out because I'm not that interested in using it right now. It's already successful. Through the console commands, don't need that. No waiting here, otherwise it looks tricky and weird. And all this is going to factor if the status menu is off. I guess I make the player immune to it. That's probably fair. Do I? I don't know. It might be more fun if the player isn't immune to it. Here's Z-set goes after the move down. Let's see if that looks any better. I've already been streaming for 44 minutes. Time just flies when you're doing this. Cool. Getting a lot done. Okay, so it's actually going from the side, so it's actually spawning to the side a bit there, and that's not very effective. It's pretty effective in general, though. Okay, so we know this thing here needs to be over to the side. The cloud does. The other thing I had to go over quite a bit, so we'll do like actually minus 100. And then well, this should be pretty much over the side, so technically this, you'd think it would go too far to the right, but it didn't seem to. It's a little slow to fire the first one. I don't know if I like how slow it is to fire the very first event. Are we turning it random or are we turning left or right? If it's turning up, it will cause the things to appear above the cloud. If it's turning left or right, it'll mean that it'll be literally just I think we're doing math random on this one here. So what we're going to do here, instead of this quick little one there, is to do 1 and 2. Don't random these, I don't need an action there. I just want let's see, so turn left, actually not move left, turn left. Turn right. Oh, I also have random on there still, oops. Hmm. I'm gonna do a quick thing here. Do a quick test for this, and then okay, I think random is better because otherwise it doesn't hit the things. Yeah. I'm gonna do a quick thing here. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back to the random. It's not perfect, but toggle a skip on that. It just doesn't hit things very well. I guess you can make the lightning bolts hit things better, but I do this 150. Hmm. Still fires them over the side too much. It's all about visuals matching up, even if it's not necessarily the coolest or the most glamorous method of doing it. Turns out that just matching graphics by like a few pixels makes all the difference in the world. Yep, this is a track that's sold by RPGMaker. Yep. Welcome to the Steampunk Pack. Huh. I wanted to do position them below it. Did it not destroy that? I guess it didn't destroy it correctly. It did eventually. Huh. Well, actually, gonna move farther down, and then I could just make them a wider thing here. Like, what if I hit like 180? I think they're all gonna just be 180. I don't think the turn at random is correct. I really do think that I should actually have it as just left or right, and then just have the lightning bolts hit larger areas. Because otherwise you're spending up above it. It seems kind of weird. Or maybe down could be a thing too, because it visually looks better if it shoots below, but it doesn't look very good if it shoots higher. This is 2D we're talking about. I mean, it's fake 3D, I suppose, but it's not actually real 3D. Maybe I won't have it hit the player. It's kind of a large attack, and it's not that fun if it's the player, I don't think. Let's toggle skip on that. I really need to write the code for this so that it does damage more effectively, and it's just, I don't know, it's behind the times. That's not terrible. I wonder if visually it looked even better if the cloud was just higher up. Yeah, probably. Oh, that actually looks kind of good now. I might have put a target right in front of the player too, like it spawns the target in front of the player so they can see where they're targeting with each ability. Yeah, it's way better. Except for it dispels the particle before it dispels all the things that it's shooting. Also, I don't need this because it's the storm itself doesn't die. I'm going to put a wait in here of about a second so that the clouds stay for the last of those, rather than try to time it with how this event works. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better without it damaging the player. It's just too weird if it damages the player. Hard to work around. It does seem to operate a lot better, though. I have to make a new icon for it. Oh, I haven't even done it on the menu yet. Yeah, it's got the lightning storm icon here. Of course, I haven't actually added a thing to let you select it yet. I need to come up with a plugin for that. Fair enough. One more thing to add. I don't think that'll hit it. No, it does. Oh, this is way more effective. Nice. It doesn't look like it's... It's actually really effective. It's like a big firewall. Only without being a firewall. Cool. I almost think I need a targeting event, right? Huh. I have an idea for this. Spell targeting. Well, I don't need all these. Let's just shoot a 10 weight on this one. Spell target. And then Draw the small target circle. Alright, so this is 244. So this should put a circle on the ground pretty much in front of the player, whichever way they're turning, and it should refresh every 10th of a second. If those spells are... Oh, wait. I'm missing one very important piece of code. Spell targeting just needs to trigger. I only want this trigger if the ghost form is off. Hmm. Why do I have to do it like that? Oh, it's so... There's gotta be a better way than this. Yeah, whatever. Guess this is the way I gotta do it. It's not pretty. I'm sure I'll make a better version later, but for now... Aha, look at that. Try the code right here. But my master plan is to literally just spawn an image, spawn an event every 5 frames to do this. Only my event spawner is powerful enough to do that. All the other ones would just break RPGMaker so hard. Okay. I need a new targeting thing for her. Okay. Well, why doesn't the fire one work? Probably because I didn't include the question mark? Hmm. Let's make a duplicate here. Maybe it's just not the word danger on there. Yeah, just make it without the word danger on there and call it square. It's not really dangerous to the player. See if I have the old one there so I can just cheat my way through this and make a quick tweak to the original file. Small target circle, huh? Maybe I didn't keep that. Or if I did, I put it somewhere I don't remember. Alright, well anyway. When in doubt, let's make another one. It's fine. How close were we? A little too large, actually. I guess it doesn't got to be perfect or anything. Oh, I forgot. There's actually like a big, huge radius on this. Close enough. Small player target circle, I guess. Alright, let's save that, and then we go over to Pop Request and make a change here to the image being used for this. See how that looks. God, if every night I managed to accomplish adding one ability to the game, that's so much. I don't even need that many abilities. There we go. Those things are way too strong. Okay, that's cool. Let's do this here. Let's grab this code real fast. So I need to console log it. Oh, I don't need the utilities around that. I actually want the code itself to run. Guess I can double check and make certain that I have the code right, and there's not like some mess up somewhere in here. Oh, well, this is active here. That's interesting. Why would that be the case? So 311 has a problem. I haven't even, this is the first time I've opened my coding thing tonight. It's crazy. Usually I do everything inside this, but not tonight. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Spawn patterns are just hard-coded. And here I was thinking that it was like, not like that at all. Oops. I have an idea. I need to rechange how this is done, but I'm going to take a quick restroom break before I do that, so I will be right back. Alright, I return. Okay, so distance adjust was some of this code is really, really old. So this is actually my oldest plugin, and because of it, it has some really jank code from like 3 years ago. But some of it just works. There's not much reason to really change it, you know? It's just the X and Y offset, okay. I usually like this. I usually put like location afterwards. Equals X load or 0. And then this will just eliminate the need for all these other weird ones. I don't know why I was doing it this way. I think I just set it originally that way and didn't bother. But this first one here should just be all of them. And then I just put the distances there. Yeah. Okay. Makes me wonder how the spell was even operating in the first place, if that's the case. Oh, actually, I get why I was operating, because I was using this. Well, I still think the other thing is worth doing, even though this is unnecessary. 244. This is what we're going to call a gross misuse of power here, because this is now going to spawn 3 events every 5 frames to show the targeting. Ah yes, only my event spawner. All the other event spawners just, they keep adding to the event rate endlessly, so what happens is it eventually lags out RPGMaker, because it has to keep checking a larger and larger array, and as you start to get to thousands of events and everything, it's a real problem. Mine, however, removes all the things from there, so there's no residual. So the event array stays roughly the same size for the most part. There we go, look at that. Heck yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Need more mana. That's awesome. I didn't really need this. This wasn't even on the plans for tonight, but here we are. I don't have enough mana for this. Oh, RPGMaker, you can make things look real cool if you want to. I need to balance this though, it's so unbalanced. But still, it works. Kind of rewrote my code to be a little less stupid. Yeah. I think I'm going to change all the ones to this so I can later change that code to be less dumb. Also want to see if my new code works too. So I just want it to be, if there's like really weird patterns, it'll spawn them, but otherwise I'm not too worried about it. Most of the time things are just spawned within relation to the player directly in front of them somewhere, so having this at a variety of distances seems pretty good. Okay, apparently that did not work. But this works. Why does this work but not that work? Okay, well, looking at my spawn thingy, I realized this was just way off for what was even supposed to be a thing that happens. The fact that it worked at all is kind of funny, but 0x, y. Means it was probably erroring, just not even doing it, so it's probably less effective than it was supposed to be. It's like this one isn't working. Oh. And the reasoning for it is it was spawning the little targeting circle and not 242. That's what it was doing. I was gonna say, how could that code not work? It's so simple. I mean, sure, I make a lot of easy mistakes sometimes, but usually, most of the time, I manage to code things correctly the first try. Even though it might not seem like it if anyone about to watch any of those streams where I made lots of dumb decisions. Lots of mistakes. You know, whatever, it's fine. Well, now it's like way more effective. Look at that. But it needs to be a little less wide. Also, it didn't stick around as long as it's supposed to either. It'll stick around for a full 2 seconds after it stops firing. But actually, wait. Let's make it not go as far over the sides. Explains why it was only firing sometimes. It was literally just erroring out. I need to balance these anti-bells too while I'm at it. By balance them, I mean just make them less ridiculous and give them more variety to what they do. Shadow one's hard to see. I guess that is the point. Very effective attack. I think it's more fun if it doesn't have friendly fire necessarily. Can you hit that box? Box is invincible. I guess it wasn't under the targeting thing or something. I wonder if we should just spawn around Pop it herself. It's actually a pretty effective attack. Alright. I'm pretty satisfied with this thing here. What I'm not satisfied with now is my icon for it. Alright, let's see. Take a quick screenshot of that. Open this to the side so it doesn't show what's happening on other screens. I'm just going to take a picture of the particle. And then see about making it do something interesting here. I'm gonna squish it like this to show them moving. Maybe. Let's get my eraser handy. Though this doesn't have a true eraser, what it actually has is a brush that just erases, so it's actually technically a better eraser. Close enough. And then let's take a picture of the other one. I was just using fog for this one. Print screen that. Borrow this over here so we don't do anything like that. Kind of hate it. I just need one of these. I think I might better do it this way. Oh, that. Do what I just did there. That looks so bad. I have all these settings memorized here, so it's not like it's too complicated. Oh, I gotta select normal. Oh, I had them all memorized. I don't actually remember doing them all, but there you go. Let's see, lightning storm is... All right. That should look way better. Actually, I want to make one more change too. It's under the status menu stuff. Oops. My little system here already built to swap which button does what. I haven't quite set up for the numbers yet. The plugin I was using is a little finicky and does some strange behaviors that I'm not sure why it's doing it, but that's okay. I will make it work eventually. Though I don't really want to do like searching for plugins on the stream. That sounds just boring and combing the forums or having to write my own. I mean, I don't know if I want to write my own for something like that. I'm sure there's someone's got a good enough comment about one that doesn't have any problems with it. Or I can just find one. Yeah, that looks way better. I'll find some sound effects off stream because sitting there individually listening to sound effects also doesn't sound very fun for anyone watching. But still, it's starting to look pretty good, like a real game. Oh, I know what I want to do. Cool. Ah, because I forgot to write the rest of the lightning in there. Good job, me. Good job, me, indeed. Okay, let's close it and start over. I mean, that's not what to do for this, but not really. I do need to make another font. It's probably just smaller, to be honest. I also need to set up variables for each of these so it shows the information below each one. I'll probably have them level up there. Oh, my wrist just popped nice and neat there. Wonderful. You know, you sit in front of computers doing this stuff long enough, eventually your wrists get a little less good. Alright. And it works. Yay! Let's put this one here and see how that goes. Oh, why it wouldn't work? Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Alright, now I have 6 abilities. That's kind of cool. I don't have 7 yet, but I'm gonna have a bunch more, and I'm probably gonna have nested menus to figure out which one you're equipping. It's not the most efficient thing in the world, but listen, it's RPGMaker. Well, you know, making actual Diablo. You know, real Diablo was made by a lot of people over a lot of time, and this is made by one guy over much less time. So, as long as it works, yeah, that's good. Okay, I almost wonder if I actually want to have the rest of the menu thing over here or not. Like have a line in the way or something like that to show the things, and then spawn in all the various ways to change the stuff. If I put a menu over here to the side, that means I probably want to move everything over a bit, which is fine. Also, I was going to make this an event that spawns in the corner, so this way it can have cool things to let you exit the level. Yeah. Yeah, I probably want to put it like right here, and then she could sit by the menu, I guess. Because I don't really vertically have that much space, so it does make sense to have the menu on one of the sides, even if it does scream RPG Maker. And I really don't like because it basically looks like an average RPG Maker menu. Am I going to set that up tonight? Maybe. I've only streamed for an hour and 45 minutes, so I've got lots of time before I need to head off to sleep, especially because I got a couple hours sleep beforehand, so. Well, maybe I'll replace the font. I say that, but I'm not really going to change the actual look of the font. I'm going to make a Pixie font. And the Pixie font is going to be the right size to match that. Bring up the Pixie font editor. Font editor. Text style editor. My plugin has the ability to use these. I think I'm going to load a previous one. What does this one look like? I don't remember. Oh, that's gross. How big is this one versus the other? Font size 42, and then the one that's currently being used is font size 42. Okay, well, that's terrible. That's kind of hard to read, though. It's the generic health one. One that actually says generic. What if I just change the size? Oh. And then no drop shadow. And then, let's see. I think I'll just save this one here. I did it over here for purposes of saving it. Leave it a little bit small. After the other font. And the character who's not even in this game, but who cares? Alright, this thing works off of putting fonts here. Go to my plugin here. Reload that font. And then these are all triggered to work out the same thing, so oh, I know. They all call upon this description thingy. And I was doing the non-wobble version. The wobble just makes it kind of shake back and forth. I kind of like it for a lot of things, but not all the time. Alright, we'll see how that looks. It is smaller, a little harder to read though. I almost think those just need to be bigger in general because they're just not big enough. And so they will be. Let's see. I'm gonna open a second one of these. So I'm pretty certain readjusting the font a bunch here. Find this thing here, so I gotta scroll through directories real quick. Bring my crappy placeholder back in here, even though I'm probably going to change it anyway, so I don't care that much. Maybe I just 250 and do 250, 250. Would that look okay? Let's pop back over on this. I think they're actually about the right height. I like their height. I just think they need to be much wider. Yeah. We'll do the quick ghetto method first to get an idea of where I want it to be. Don't resize the canvas, just scale the image. It's going to look like crap, but at the same time, it kind of looks like crap to start with, so who cares? Oops. Do a quick save here and then do this. I just want to save the KRA as well. Let's see, find where it's at. Let's go to the image thingies. Alright, well. Yeah. Pretty certain that my ability is okay. I just had it so misspelled. I'm pretty certain I typed that super late last night on very little sleep. And that's my explanation for why it was spelled so badly. Which means I have to go into the events here and change it. So, the first one sets that. So. Oh. It's actually just called main description. I actually spelled it right there. I just spelled the KRA wrong. Huh. That's funny. Alright, well. Fair enough. Alright. Sure. I guess they didn't do a background behind it, huh? I guess that's a little better. You know, if I do it entirely square, then I can just cheat and use one of these things here that looks exactly like it, but just at a bigger size. Huh. Or I could shrink it a tiny fraction. If that's the case, how would 250 look? milestone 230, 230. Wasn't originally going to fix the menu today, but I don't know. I wonder why it's all laggy suddenly. It's doing something stupid. Sometimes if you keep loading and unloading it really fast like that, it will cause a bit of issue. That's probably fine, actually. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm going to bring up Incarnate. Was that real fast? Incarnate's where I made the original one, the original border thing that I have going on and all my stuff, so... Actually, Papa Quest Minimap is the name of the file. Let me double check that, because it might just be the right size already, in which case I don't need to make another one. Let's just do this. Let me do that really quickly, and then I'm gonna move it a little bit. Do a little resizing here so that it fits better. Recycle, reduce, reuse. Close the game dev loop. Ah, there we go. Much better looking. Nice. Of course, the only downside is kind of spawning in events. They're never going to be completely accurate for where they're positioned at, but that's okay. Or I was going to move them all over to the side a bit. And potentially have a line here so that it has all the different things. I really want to position my menu differently because I really hate the RPGMaker menu system. I mean, it's efficient, it's just boring. I could have events that as the player gets close to them, they move over, the picture over, or they themselves slide over, and the player gets away, they move away from them, so they slide out. That'd look kind of sick. For now, I don't really need another menu, though. Like, I don't know what else I'm going to put in here. So, I guess I don't change it. I just focus on having the writing be in the right location. And then on the description here, I can actually just write it differently here so that it shows up with the right thing. And they're all capitalized and nice. I also need to put a number on each one for what the ability the key is for it. I guess do I put it at the bottom or the top? Or to a side? So you could put it right here. You could also put it above the actual thing here on the near the top, which might actually be the right thing to do. Huh. I could put it at the top center of each. Yeah, I'll try that, and I'll just go from there. Move it around once I make the command for it. So we're working with these here. Okay, all it really needs is the self-variable thingy. It's all going to go under description. No, it's not. I'm going to borrow some things here. First, I need... Maybe I'll leave wobble on. And then my plugin's very cool in that it lets you pretty much just do a million different things. So we'll try -50. Send out a message. We'll call this one ability number. Ability number. Okay, and then oh, no, wrong one. Since these are going to be actually unique to where it's positioned at, this does actually have to be a unique variable as opposed to me just being able to base everything off of whatever the current spell variable is for this individual event. None of that here, no cheating this time. This is just telling it to display whatever this particular self variable is here, so it's not going to be like there's no real craziness there. My plugin command is just my script command is just looking for this. One quick double check here. Ability number. Good. Just want to double check my spelling on that because I didn't copy paste that particular one. That's not a bad place for it either, for that matter. It needs to go over to the right a bit, though. Accidental genius. There you go. Perfect. And the reason we do it this way is because now I can just do one tiny quick addition here, and they all do it. Let's move it over 5. Double check OBS. It hasn't broken the stream. This might be the first time ever it didn't break the stream so far. Of course, I didn't bother to open Daz like I did one time, which just broke the whole stream. That's actually not too bad. I don't think I have numbers in the main thing though. Let me I might add it to the interface too. I already have them, okay. So I think I need to redo them a bit though. I think the 6 is just slightly higher than everything anyway, just its nature of the font itself. So we'll see. Combat head. Yeah, they're actually all about the same height, are they? I'm gonna put them all so they're up a little higher in general. Make it all nice and neat. Huh. I already did save it, right? So yeah, that's all I need at the moment. Yeah, I'll see how that looks. I don't come with descriptions. I have to set variables for everything here to say what they actually do. I just need to have sections for the variable descriptions or something. Yeah, the 6 is just going to be off no matter what it is. It's just the nature of how the font is. They're almost not high enough. Yeah, they're almost too low. The other numbers are much bigger. Can this not make use of the real font in here? Well, that'd help a lot if I'd seen that in advance. Because you can see how tiny they are by comparison in this font. It'll be a little bit easier to position them too, so. But they got to be manually positioned. But these are never actually going to change, so it doesn't matter. I can just have them be individually positioned right here. Normally you can get them all matched up, but the problem is the font just moves the letters vertically just a lot. Some are just smaller than the others too. The ones that are smaller, I almost just want to make the font size slightly larger. A lot larger. A lot larger. Are these just like bigger in general? No. Just the 1 and 2 are really tiny in this font for reasons that I don't understand. That looks not too bad. The best part is, RPGMaker will actually just adjust it mid-thing, so you're good to go. almost wonder if I want like a little circle under them or something like that to make them look a little nicer, but eh. Right now they work for what they're doing, so you can tell what they do. And the question, should the mini map be a little easier to see? Let me do this really fast here. Yeah, it's probably a little better, so it looks like you can actually see it. This game's starting to get kind of impressive. Still not perfect, but you know. How did I manage to walk through that? I don't know. There's little finicky things that sometimes happen. I don't know why. Because if I did, they wouldn't happen anymore. Yeah, cool. Don't need that anymore. Don't need to work on the interface at the moment. So then what am I working on? I guess it's descriptions at this point. Yeah, I think it's descriptions at this point. I guess I'm just manually setting variables for each of the things. Oh, there's got to be a better way to do it than that. I could just have them call it in a plugin. And it just generates a singular string or string literal with all the variables in it that I need. I'm not sure what the progression is going to be, so I don't really want to make a whole bunch of variety of what these things do and then have it have to change a lot of variables and things in this. Well, I'm not going to make the abilities that complicated. Like, I'm not going to have, you know, you take this other ability and it makes this regenerate faster and things like that, probably. Like, maybe later, but the game would have to get really complicated for that to be the way I do things. So I'm not sure that I want to do that. Let's see here. Oh. Ability. And then I guess state. I'm going to do a switch for ability. This is the command that RPGMaker should include, and it's embarrassing that it doesn't have it. It's just flat out embarrassing, and I will endlessly mock them for not including this simple thing. It's almost as embarrassing as not having self variables in there. from having to have an entire plugin from some other random person that is something like 400 lines of code to add it. It's so easy. One random person managed to do it. These people can't even successfully do it with a whole team in years. Not gonna lie, unimpressed. Nice to get all the actual names that I wrote down for all these abilities here. Firewall, fuel, ice blast. This will all make sense later on. Why I'm doing it this way. Normally I like to do it the easiest way first, but it turns out this is actually the easiest way first. Because doing this in actual RM is a nightmare. You just don't do it. Actually, no, this is just an if. It's equal to true. Else. And then I'm gonna go back into RM and get a copy of my code here. And then trying to make some changes here, but that's great. I actually don't think I even need the spell description previous command. This will be good enough. Let's make this quick change here because I'm just going to add the message variable here. I need EID as well. What I'm doing here is I'm grabbing the entire event object so I can use the self variables thing from a different plugin on there. It's a pretty good system to do. You don't want to just use the actual EID itself to try to do it. Like you don't want to send the whole event object. You want to do it this way because if you do it the interpreter, it'll send the interpreter object instead. It'll mess it up. So. Alright, so because of how this is, I can actually just write it like this, right? And we'll say damage 1. And then cost 0, I suppose. String literals actually keep track of multiple lines and spacing, so they're very good. But first thing I need to add here is message equals this. So I might do it like this. Tick. Those 5. How did that even freeze? I don't even know. Oh, actually. Okay, so frozen 300. So 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I think I set the damage on this to be higher too. 5. I think it only does 2 though. I don't know. I'll figure it out. My system for doing this is probably more complicated than it needs to be, as usual. I think these are actually a 2. I don't remember it, but then. And copy everything. Let's see, the duration on you is what? I'm gonna have a thing where I can actually do the variables and everything later, but for now, we're gonna make it real simple. Just to see how it looks. Let's see, the duration on this, 10 frames. That's 400, that's not an even number at all. 7 seconds. It gets a buff so I don't have to come up with fractional everything. JavaScript hates fractions. I guess this is just a description, doesn't matter, but. Oh, I had to go into here and get. I already copied the 20 in there. Okay, that's fair. What do I name this? Menu description. So EID, ability, and states. Okay, so then spell descriptions. I copy this, I'm too lazy to do it. Okay, and then the same code here can be used to remove it. And I have a console log in there and I don't need it. And on the remove here, be like this. I saved this, right? Good. Why are you full screened on that? I loaded up and it just full screens onto the other the other monitor there. It's like, you weren't full screen normally. Why are you defaulting to full screen now? Whatever. Okay, well. You can see it needs to be moved over. Also, it's running a certain code twice. It doesn't need to. So let's toggle skip on this, but what we're gonna do is steal the 230 wire. Okay, so what is that doing here? Weird. It looked to me like it was off on the X though, too. Actually, like minus 30, I guess. There's something running in the background here you know about? No. Maybe I just have to clear the memory a bit here. Well, I removed the wrong one, but it's close. Let me check my task manager here. See if RM's just loading a million copies of things. It gets a little finicky sometimes. I don't see it. Oh yeah, QC web thingy, yep. RAM doesn't clean itself from RAM very well. Not particularly. Could be someone's plugin too. I use a lot of people's plugins and their things aren't really designed to necessarily clean themselves well. The number of people who just have an anonymous function and think that's just like the way of champions, just it hurts my brain. Anonymous functions are so not what you should probably use. It's just they're so bad. Anyway. But lazy people like to use them and good for them, I suppose. So I was going to fix this here. I don't know why I removed that one. That's obviously not that one. This is visual. Billy never gets added there. Maybe it was under spell descriptions that actually added it. I just didn't remove that. Okay, why 50? I have a lot of things running my computer. That could also be an issue as well. Alright, I'm going to start closing up some of these things I have a million things running on. Jeez. You don't center very well, do they? I guess they're all trying to center. Which makes sense, it's all based on the event location. Like somebody's the Magic Blast is the one that's the main one, and then just build off of that, I guess. And then try to make it only that wide. Okay, so if that's the case, I want to probably minus this 20. Or 20 extra, I should say. I guess. And then just don't do any more than 11 characters. Is that what we do? I'm curious here. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Let's do that. I want to see how it looks. I mostly want to see how it spaces it. I really don't have 9 million text commands if I can avoid it. Okay, so there's too many as is for those. So there's like 14 of them I said, so we need like 3 less. I guess it's only 10 of them. Okay, and if I just move that over a little bit, it'll actually look pretty nice. I'm going to use the lines basically as a way to get the exact location where stuff's going to be. I think the songs are looping through. I've been going at this for quite a while, so 2 hours and 38 minutes. So I don't think I queued up that much music. I'll queue up some new music in a second. Gosh, if I wasn't streaming this, I'd probably be like messing around with YouTube, or I'd get caught up in doing something that wasn't about finishing, but this forces me to finish. Okay, so that actually raised it up. So probably over 5, and then I'm going to move it down some so it looks nice and perfect. So probably down one more on that, and then I just move the whole thing down, right? So with X there, so probably about, I want to say 40 down, maybe? So let's do Y90 here. Let's push this down one more. Let's move X5 to the other way. And for this one, I'll be able to tell exactly where it's going to land without having to constantly look. Now let's make every spell have less description than that. I won't make it too crazy or anything. Slightly too large. -1 inner here. I get the feeling Y needs to go down slightly more too. Yeah. There you go. That looks great. Perfect. I think Y could actually be maybe like 2 less. Let's get it nice and perfect. So yeah, we'll say like 98, I guess. That also means that I have 6 lines to talk about it. And you can only have, like, I guess 11 characters, right? Yeah. So if that's the case, let's set this up here. Actually, I'm curious if that makes any difference. I don't think it will, but I want to know. Visually, it's a little easier to tell what's happening if I can't do it that way, so. Having visual cues makes a big difference for having to do this repetitive task here. Making these things all match. Okay, so that changes how it lands pretty badly. Okay. That's kind of the downside of doing it this way, but that's okay. Nice three. Apparently when I copied it, it didn't copy it exactly the same. It is whiter. I wonder if it's having the extra text in there or not. I might use this as my ability, my level up screen too for all the abilities. Maybe. Hmm. Need to solve the mystery of how best to do this here. I mean, I could do it all as not one giant message. Which wouldn't be terrible. I'm curious on something here. It might be impossible to get it actually nice and neat if I do it that way. Especially if every time I change any of the information, it moves it around. Let's see here. I want to copy this exactly as it is. And then you want to copy this. Right here. Alright, that might be the problem. I have an extra line. I remember I'm restricted to how many lines I have here, based on the graphics. It's possible I can make a smaller font too. It's not a bad idea. Let's see here. Oh wait, I don't care about that. That's pretty good. Is there an option to center this? Maybe. Alright. Even small. Sadly, I can't really just change the fonts easily. Oh, that looks way better. Yeah. Yeah, that'll come out good. The other question is, do I even need the lines at that point? I guess they make kind of nice little dividers to make it very ornate and kind of nice looking. Alright, alright. I'm feeling this. Much better looking than it was. Too true. There needs to be a total of 6 lines in here for all the information. Got it. Wait a second. Copy this exactly as it is. Because it's a little finicky if you don't. The one I know works. Copy this information, do this. Oops. Well, there needs to be 6 lines, so 1 less there. That is 6 lines already. We'll go with what works. I mean, this already looks much better than it did, so. Lightning Storm is a little too big. I feel like I'm doing games back in the day where, you know, you're so limited on everything. A lot of it's just visual problems here. You could shrink the font size, but then I'll have to resize everything again if I do that. And do I want to do that? I could. Actually. I guess how dead set am I on keeping this particular look? It might be hard to read. We'll see. We change the font. I should probably make my text plugin able to just do whatever. I guess if I did, well, defining the font there is so much easier than defining the font individually because there's so much information in a Pixie font. Yeah. Well, we'll see what size 20 looks like. A 1,000 times better. Wow. I could probably do one more dash on them too to make them a little more perfect. Gives me a little more space. Lightning Storm still doesn't fit. I'm going to try 19 for the Lumina font. I can just change it this way. Yeah, because otherwise you have to put in all this information. It'd be a big pain in the aesthetic pain. Just, I would, no. No. That's just, ain't nobody want to do that. Especially not when you're going to recycle the same fonts 90% of the time anyway. Setting them up's a little tedious, but oh well. I like that a fair amount, actually. Yeah. I may change the coloring on this. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, from here I might just have a thing that says level up ability, and you can just spend points to level it up, and it'll just change the descriptions, and then I'll have variables for descriptions for each of the levels and let's have set levels. Because you're not getting equipment. Though I could actually do equipment this way. But I don't want to do that right now. The prototype is not going to have equipment you pick up. Because that just would be kind of a pain. And beyond the scope of what I want for the prototype. It already has thousands of images for the character moving around. Okay, so Lightning Storm barely fits. God, would one smaller on the font be okay? No, let's try that out. That's almost hard to read at that size, isn't it? Maybe. I might split up into multiple messages too, potentially. It'd probably look better if I did. Yeah, I think I like it one larger. It's just hard to read, I think, a little bit. And it could also just be this font's kind of crappy for visibility. It's true, or readability. I mean, sometimes you just got to go for style points, even though it's not always the cleanest looking thing. It does make it look different than everyone else's. Yeah, I like that. That's about, I think, where it's really readable. But I might still be able to squeeze Lightning Storm between the things. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can tweak it a bit so this works. This is kind of the most ghetto way to do this, but for now, I think it'll do. Looks like I can get away with one more of these too to help center it. This should totally be a variable, whatever. And then all the X's need to move over. I'll move over by 15 and see how that goes. I think Y can actually just go up to like 80. And I think I get an additional description line on all these if I do that. Almost certainly. I forgot to change the music. Oh well, I'll do it in a second. He says like half an hour later. I'm actually already at the time I would potentially end the stream, but no, I'm having fun. I don't care. I do have the extra space, that is true. I also think I have one more line there too, as my guides here. Entirely for purposes of showing me how far I can go on the text without a problem. But I'm definitely going to make a more robust system later. But I think I'm just going to have these abilities for the prototype. Maybe one more, and that's it. Okay, so X can go over by about 10. Y can go down by 10, maybe? Got a little feisty with how much I was moving things. Close enough. Maybe the wrong screen for a second there. Lightning Storm will work. I mean, they seem fine. It's not amazing, but fine. I definitely think X can be about 3 less, and Y can be about 5 more. I wish I could just visually have this set up so easily, but no. Gotta do it this way, unfortunately. Don't get to see in advance. Very sad. I guess I can push Y down a few more just to make it slightly better. Maybe like 2 more. Other than that, though, I don't hate how they look. I want to put the event over in the corner for an exit portal. So that's something I'm going to do today. And I may push all the events over for these so that they have a menu here. Am I doing that? Oof. Someone want to have all pop its stats probably too. Yeah, I guess I push that down, and then I guess I gotta make this. And I just don't know if I want to push anything over there. I could actually just have a generic exit the area too. I'm not sure I want to give him that though. Because if I get the ability to exit the area, I mean, I could redo everything, I guess, but I could have him run back to the picture to exit. That seems more like it to me. It's mostly a thing that I added in for art because the world was being eaten by the thing, so you needed an exit in these levels in case you basically lost. Which is kind of why it's there. I guess I'll keep it for now. Either way, I'm going to push the Y down a little bit on this. Okay, maybe we'll go right back to the 98. Maybe I was just wrong in my decision there. Let's see. That looks great. That's perfect. Lightning Storm still fits between the things. That's fine. I don't think my ability is longer than Lightning Storm. And I'm going to have a separate variable for each of these, what level they are. I don't think I can get around that. But if I do that, then I can just have the hard stats in the plugin or something and just have it call those instead of having a million variables for each one. And I can just take I can give them base variables and then multiply them by the modifier that I give it. I don't know how complicated I want to make this because like I said, I'm not really trying to make straight up Diablo since I'm not going to have equipment that modifies everything. I think it's just going to be more like this for now. Huh. Yeah. It's funny, it does that. It does a quick switch to the ghost mode and then back to normal. Oh, never mind, it's fine. I almost don't know if the ripple even needs to be there. It's okay. I kind of like it. It does kind of show that the world is different. Maybe it's like a little stop wave or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. I guess I could underline those. That's true. I could do that. That would probably look better. Gives you less description, though. I don't know. Might not be the best choice. But again, I'm not really going to get too ham on these abilities quite yet anyway, so temporarily might look okay. There's an argument for having it just be longer, isn't there? Let's do a moment of truth here. No, for some reason it's not. Oh, it doesn't remove the previous one, and then it didn't do the new picture either. Okay, I'm glad I checked that out. No, go ahead and do that. That's not a bad idea. Backwards. Basically, I was setting the variable after I'd already switched it, so it was trying to remove the wrong thing. Still doing it, but put the picture back. That's good. Um, I forgot my own plugin command again. This happens. It seems to be a thing that I just do periodically. There's so many of them. I've made a lot of plugins, weirdly enough. So let's double check here. I go to this. It adds the picture that it's supposed to, but I think it's just a timing thing. Also, I don't need to have that in spell descriptions, I don't think, because it seems unnecessary because it already changed it before that. Perfect. So then do I move them all over a bit? I was gonna make the event in the corner that spawns that too, so. I do have a portal event already somewhere. I don't know where it was though. Actually, do I have a portal event? Actually, no, I don't. I just recycled this one. Let's just retool this one here for part of our status menu. I don't think I need that because I have this already. I just don't want to reset and have to redo the animations. I've already got that set up. So I'm probably just gonna copy the code out of here because there's enough different in this and I'm not sure I want to use it like that. Let's see. I guess Portal 2 is fine. Portal 3 is going to be a little weird though. Oh yeah, I have to do different code entirely. Because that triggers if that doesn't work if the status menu is on, and this is a status menu portal, so clearly that can't work. Portal 2, I think I'm just going to not bother to recycle any of those. I'll just put it all in here. Because it says if status menu is off, so... This is a portal for the status menu, so can't do that. And then... What do I do for that? Sometimes I make things way too complex for no reason. This is one of those times, I think. No, I have a portal that does this on this map. Huh? What? Make a whole system just for portals. It'll just say exit night. Okay. Sure. Status menu. And this event is 2:45. Wishes. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Someone ought to clean this plugin up, but whatever. And then, because these are status menu, I need this. Not story refresh. Paste this one here somehow, and I might want some of these, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna want yet. Does portal setup actually include that? Let's see. I think I'm missing something from that event. We'll get to it in a second. I'm going to want a visual remove as well. What do I call this one? First of all, start game? Okay. I can get the code from there. Oh, 289, I guess. All right, so did I save this one? Yeah, I did. Okay. Probably go another 33 minutes or something like that. And then I'm gonna probably just slack off the rest of the night. Okay, well, that didn't work, right? Didn't work right for a lot of reasons. I don't think I really need all this. I actually just want that. Oh, I forgot that part. Once again, making a comment that I need to turn the status menu portion off that was made for literally regular ones there, and this is supposed to be for the status menu, and here I forgot. Yeah, that's the thing I did. So I need a new location for it, because it's not in the right location yet. It's interesting that that's too far off the right location, even though it's doesn't seem like it would be, but first of all, it needs to be lower than the particle. Oh. Wait a minute. It's in the combat area, and I rigged the effects here stuff to work to adjust its Y, so it can't actually be used. It was a really ghetto fix, too, so I need to make a much better one. Am I doing that? Oh no, where did I put that code? Right here. I know I switch for this here. 26. And we're going to adjust 26 if you go into on off. There's no tint involved in the game. I have no idea why I even have that on. And then that was 26, right? Did I just say it? Yeah. Okay, so that's the case there. What in the world is 45 before I get crazy here? I don't think I need that particularly, but I think I'll leave it. That. And then I have an individual switch I can just flip to adjust effects here, which is pretty necessary. This is the reverse here. Now I'll try to do it in this. Um, 85 is equal to true. Because in combat, I'm going to want it to continue to adjust the Z naturally. But in the story mode, I don't, because of the different visuals, so it's not that good of a way to do it. The 2D is really neat, but it does kind of make this harder to do. Okay. I gotta remember that in this is such a ghetto way to do this, but it is what it is. So if 8 is true, also, while I'm at it, I need to move the menu thing farther down. I think we'll say right. Yeah. Okay, so the crystal ball, this needs to be moved. The whole event needs to be moved up and over, but the crystal ball needs to be moved down. Okay, so I might do that, but then I want the crystal ball to be farther down. Why? You're like plus 200. There we go. Success. Not quite perfect success yet. Let's get into combat because that's got a totally different visual style. I almost regret not just doing everything in this visual style to make it easy. Oh, look at how perfect that is. Oh yes, exit twice. Less perfect, but... And it kicks me back out. Nice. But in the regular world, I don't want it to say exit at all, so then it'll just break. Alright, so... 2 changes need to be made here. 1, it needs to not ask to exit twice. That's weird. What did it ask? What? Oh, there's a double if OK button is being asked. Okay. So we're going to check if combat is on for the whole thing. Oops. Because I only want this to trigger during combat. I may get behavior that's different when not in combat. Maybe even have a character sitting there helping. I don't know. I might also change my animation plugin to have a thing that specifically adjusts for when the player is what I want their Z to be at, instead of having it trigger on combat. You can still trigger exit the area, huh? Of course you can. Because I didn't remove it from the hit detection. Did I? Nope. That's probably also why it asked twice. So now I don't even know which one worked. Whatever. How much like Tinky in the menu sitting there watching you from the little thingy? That'd be kind of cool. She just spawns right in the little corner and watches. Maybe I do that. Starting to look like a real menu, isn't it? Nice. Let's go back into an area and see if it messes up. Those things are fast and brutal. It's starting to look a lot more professional. One of the boxes didn't vanish. Why is that? Huh. What did there? It just took it a moment. Okay. I guess they don't add their images back necessarily. I might have to fix that. I don't know if I want to do that right now. That might be something I make a note of, actually. Let's see. Fix. Remap images when entering. Oh, sorry, when exiting and entering, so that they reappear. Leaving menu. Okay. I guess it might not be that hard to add them back in. Let's see. That blocks 5 is supposed to be what governs those. Why are you falsing on that? Map blocks 3 is actually what governs it, because those two trigger there, so. So what I was doing here was when lockdown goes on, it turns on C. thought. Alright. This removes it, and then this goes C so that it doesn't. Yeah, but map blocks 5 might also do it too. So that puts C on there, and then I might already had the answer to this and I just messed it up somewhere along the line. Might as well check and see if I have an easy answer rather than having to return to it. I made a lot of these systems a while ago, and some of them were the garbage versions that I later improved in art, but I didn't move it back over, so who knows. But this game's more functional than art too, so. Boom, perfect. Any errors I need to know about? Nope, just this weird error that's never gone away. I don't know what causes that error. I'm trying to figure out forever. It doesn't do anything, but it's just there. Perfect. Almost like I built it that way and just left one thing out like an idiot one day. And look, see how the heal is over there? The heal works just fine, even though I just switched it to that. Nice. That's a pretty big win right there. I was going to make the boss things better later, but that's going to be a real project. I want to have a hand carry the boss in and then like have a creepy girl laugh during it. But yeah, I don't want to do all that right now. I mean, how hard would it really be? I'd have to change where the boss was spawned at. What is spawning the boss? I think WinCon spawns the boss. Let's see. Actually, what's the randomly near player command? I think I have a tool thing that gets it. I think I want it to be above the player. I want to spawn near the player. I think it's just going to be a very specific gameplay on this one. I don't need it to be randomly. Actually, let's... bx be game player x minus 10. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place. Let's be ID be 0 for now, and then I wrote it in a weird way. For this one here for looping. Let B number equal 1. Alright, and then we do it this way. Wait, Not all this. We're doing a big change on this to do the number of bosses that it spawns. Okay, and then... Oh, that doesn't work very well either, right? Because the B number needs to be different. Alright, this is just getting way, way unnecessary here. We'll see this for now, but I might make some changes later. But this is already 4:54 a.m., so I'm just going to do BX, BY. Sometimes I try to make things way too complicated, and if I hadn't been on stream, I would have sat there and did that. And I don't think that's what I want to do here. Oh, well, this should also be game player Y. Where does that even put the thing in relation to it? I mean, the maps are so big. The 10 squares really is not as big as you might think it is on my stuff. Alright, let's spawn a boss. Of course, the boss is the thing where it'll sit there and try to randomly find a new place, so putting the hand carrying it out might not be possible. It was pretty close to the player there. Well, I think that's fine for now. I do have a hand image I could do. Am I doing that tonight? Nah, I'm gonna stop doing this in about 3 minutes. I don't think it's worth doing all the getting into that, because then I'll be doing it for an hour trying to figure out exactly what I want to do. But I definitely want to make it where, like, you know, a creepy hand actually carries the boss out, like the boss is a toy and drops it. Because, I mean, you gotta remember, Poppet's the size of a doll. If she's the size of a Barbie doll, that makes her about 12 inches for those people who are, you know, in the US. And I don't know for everybody else, but whatever. You can figure it out. But I mean, if you've ever seen a Barbie doll, she's about that big. Maybe even a little smaller, because Barbie dolls they're actually kind of big for a doll. So a regular human would be basically, it'd be a shadow of the Colossus going on here, where you wouldn't really be able to do anything about them. They're so big. So I really want to put that in the game as much as possible and really go with the that whole Ant-Man feel, where, you know, it's where they have like that big train fight and then they zoom out and it's just like a little crappy toy train going along some plastic tracks or whatever, and it looks really lame, but then they go back in and it's all like amazing. I really want it to be that kind of feel, where you're just like, oh, Poppy's like, you know, beating all these things up, and then you discover, you know, look, kind of zoom out and it's just a little bunch of little toys fighting each other and it looks kind of stupid. The whole story's on a very small scale, which may be a potentially slightly larger scale later, but we'll see. So far, the game's getting a lot better, though. I'm starting to like it as far as being potentially a real game and not just kind of a funny idea of making a Diablo clone in RPGMaker. You know, at least it's more interesting than the average RPGMaker game, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, with that, I am going to call it for the night. Thanks to anybody watching. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 a.m. happily working away. Catch everyone later.